Always delighted to be back with Monster Sanctuary. Let's pick up where we left off here. How dare they make this game so good? So many charge stacks. Probably will. Damn, that hurt. Fucked up there. Not quite enough. Got some gold, that's nice. Ornate pipe, I think I had one of those. Maybe that's a way to get a second one, I guess. Still trying to see if there's a warp point out of here. There probably is somewhere. Let's see. Ah, I didn't see the Mario blocks. Probably gonna come at it from another direction. Let's see. It's those magical vines. That's cool. Shiftstone. Hey, Doombob, how you doing? This zone is also very, like, Chrono Trigger-y, I feel like. The soundtrack. Celestial Feather, okay. Presumably a evolution catalyst? Oh, I guess not. Is it a piece of equipment? Interesting. Like a key, maybe. That's tricky. How do I do that? Maybe I get it from the other side. You gotta shoot fiery arrows through the spikes and then come back around, I think is what they're suggesting there. Do I push this. Kind of. As far as that can go, isn't it? Oh. Problem either way. Unless if I can, like, shrink down in there. I can't fit through that. Let me try pushing it further, maybe. That looks good. Okay, cool. Awesome. It's a neat puzzle. If this area came out after launch, it's kind of a cool way to reincorporate some existing monster abilities. Purifying Mace. Oh, interesting. Just having that equipped means every time you take an action, a harmful stack gets deleted. An empty chest down here? No. Steel. Okay, only these guys are gonna fuck me up as bad. You dare dodge me. Okay. Good. I love that Antipode is finally working out for me many, many hours later. Took us a while to get there, but now it's really, really good. Raven the All-Knowing, Bear the Strong, Ox the Unyielding, Wolf the Fearsome, Stag the Kind, Eagle the Grandiose. Raise them every day. Yeah. This is like one of the ultimate Johnny games. I really should try to pitch this to some of my friends who are into like Magic the Gathering, but maybe not so much into Pokemon. Don't have that yet. Let's see. Might be enough for long slash. No, I guess not. We should have done poison there instead. Oh god, I got fucked on dodges there, damn. Skill points. Oh, we're level 40 now, which means we get to see whatever the hell this is. That's cool. Ultimates have a cooldown of 3 turns. Only one ultimate can be used per turn. Selecting an ultimate doesn't actually cost a skill point and can be switched without resetting the skill tree. 75% chance to apply burn. Free hit is a 15% chance to apply chill. I think I want, well... I think I want napalm, but... Ice Spear Barrage sounds nuts because I can give a lot of bleed stacks out of it. This seems nice because it's guaranteed to proc Antipode, but I don't have very much other sources of chill. I'll try Ice Spear Barrage to start. I gotta actually give them a point too. Where are we dumping points here? It's damage reduction by 12.5%, which isn't too bad. I've been trying to focus now on defense since we're starting to fight enemies that can fuck me up pretty fast. I think I actually am going to take that, and then I'll probably take Anti-Cascade next. Alright, what do we got down here? Full heal, bunch of buffs, single target, 80s, earth damage, chance to apply poison or burn. Ooh. Will restore, remove 6 debuffs. I think I want Hades right now. That sounds cool. And then hard to pick here. Took all of the mana rating. There's only the one. Okay. Oh, I guess there's another one. Also probably going to take the Phoenix ability. Yeah, that's cool. So does all PvP content assume you have access to ultimates, or are they like level bands where you can have a lower level monster that doesn't have them? Yeah. You might want to swap for a specific encounter, right? Okay, that's not how I was expecting that to play out. I see how to get in the bottom left corner of this map here. Oh, it's going to be through that door. Okay, let me mark that on the map. Probably should be marking the other ones too. One sec, folks. I'm ready here. Okay. Grab a second keyboard. Howdy, y'all. So Hades. Poison or burn. Is it one ultimate for the team? Yeah, okay. That's smart. I read that but didn't process it earlier. I like that. It's a good balancing decision. Gonna dodge it. Love seeing that reactor accessory proc there multiple times. It's really strong. Oh, God, that sucks. The big shield nuke getting dodged is really, really punishing for me. I already hatched one of those. I'm just gonna hold on to it. Switchstone and level 4 reward boxes. Those were pretty busted before. Oh, really? I didn't realize that was going to be rare. That's too bad. Not anywhere near as good a shit as I was getting before. Right? Or, hold on. Oh. Yeah, I already had one of those. The tier 4 reward boxes are the nutty ones, right? Or is it 5? I like that little flashing ultimate text when you do it too, that's cool. Okay, gotcha. Didn't dodge it that time. Very nice. Legion kicking my ass there, sadly. Nice. That's okay, because we still won. Some more gold. This is interesting. We have a zone connection here. No kidding. Oh, I see. I could use that to go ahead and warp. Already did that. I think I just got a Pokemon that lets me swim and fly. Yeah, cool. I don't think I need to warp out just now. I wanted to fall down that hole again and try to fit in that little area on the left side. I'll do it later though. When I check. So many crafting materials. Oh, shit. That's not it. And crit chance up, damage up, magic, healing and shielding increased. All that's over here. Anyone remember whether this is actually a dead end or not? It seems very suspicious, but I guess there is an interesting item at the end. It's not like the Ash Lake secret. We already had one of those in this game. Oh, really? You can't get over there without this mount? It's cool. Wonder if it's particularly good for that creature. A lot of crits. Assuming all of this zone and some of the other optional stuff is like completely side content. It's some of the most compelling side content I've encountered. They're just being new monsters, and those new monsters having new progression abilities is a really great way to expand a game like this. I'm really jaded when it comes to side content in most video games. I don't get the feeling that it's worth doing. Like I haven't really found the right way to describe this idea of high value or low degeneracy side quest content. You know, where like doing the average quest in Shin Megami Tensei 4 is pretty low value, pretty high degeneracy. They're mostly MMO bare ass quests, you know. I've heard that, I haven't played it, but I've heard that The Witcher 3 is full of really high quality side content that feels like it's worth doing. Yeah, I used to be like that really bad. Like, I still feel the pain of not doing it. But before streaming kind of made it unrealistic to do a lot of low quality side content, it kind of freed me of feeling like I had to anymore. Like BioWare has always done a pretty good job of it. Like, not just because I'm invested in their universes. Like, those games are oriented in such a way that I want to do the side quests. The Souls games have really high quality side content too. It feels like it's worth doing everything. Ooh, rocket launch. Ah. Giga drill. Single target. I think I like rocket launch better. I could see why I would change that depending on what we're fighting. Very rarely I'm in a situation where I'm using Thunderstorm, but I guess if I'm gonna use it, it should be stronger. I think I'll do the defense stuff for now. Making sure I'm not missing any more interesting nodes. I like that it seems like you get enough skill points in this game that you can pick up everything that's interesting and then just kind of make some more minor build choices towards the end. But you spend 90% of the leveling experience making really interesting choices, even though you end up with everything eventually, right? Did a classic WoW achievement that amounts to track down all the trivial bare-ass quests you didn't do. I'm gonna see how much better this is than the long slash. It might be worse. Let's see how this goes. Rocket launch. Pretty good, it turns out. I think that's better damage than long slash. Cool. Okay. How do we get down there? This way first and try to find out. Oh, hey, sludge. I'm just learning about this. Cool. Good. Come up with a term for that specific kind of secret. Healing, shielding, and buff actions heal the monster with the lowest health, equal to 75% of this monster's attack value. Oh, wow. That's interesting. So since it's both buffs and shields, will also trigger the heal there. Not so great on the first turn, but ultimates will always have bigger numbers. Okay, makes sense. It's reading. A little affected by tar. Ooh, and one of them shiny, shifted. Tar blob. Trying to decide. I think using the ultimate on the Warlock might be the best because he's definitely my weakest character in terms of damage. I know that they're all to defend against it, but the debuffs would be nice to apply there. That's interesting. So much antipode. Beautiful. Tar blob egg. What's your deal, Mr. Tarblob? Moves faster through tar. What's their skill tree like? Mud cannon, bitumen surge. Oh, wow, transfusion's pretty powerful, it sounds like. Two health focus nodes, that's crazy. Oh yeah, sticky trap. Stuck tight. Tether build is probably pretty fun. Oh, now I get to look at everybody's ultimates, that's fun. Slimeageddon. Okay, more cool age setups here. Chance focus, multi-poison. Seen Coltos before. Every heal applied, there's a 10% chance to apply burn, chill, or poison to a random enemy. I like overheal is pretty cool too. Free reward boxes, may as well see what they are. Harp, Firestone. I think my character doesn't have to breathe. Hey guys. Nice. Just a ridiculous number of dots. Goodbye. All right, what's your deal? Ultra speed. armor up. So it's super shield, but it also applies barrier and glory. It's interesting that Mega Protect, I feel like I've seen creatures that have Mega Protect in their normal tree as opposed to being an ultimate or something comparable to it. Black Raven Feather. I'm enjoying it. I like simultaneously feeling like this is a pretty effective build and I've been able to tweak it as I play and make it better, but also that I could have done any, number of dozens or possibly hundreds of comparably effective builds. Every big hit crit there, damn. Outstanding. Bye. Ooh. Big ass tree. So it does look like the Tree of Evolution. Got a bunch of fucked up vines on it. This composer gets so much better later in the game. Those first, like, 3 or 4 zones are kind of meh. Like, they're not bad, they're just, they don't make me feel anything, But some of these later zones, especially the post-launch stuff, is really good. Very, very Mitsuda-y. Stay broken, presumably. Okay, cool. We know where progress is. I'm gonna check what's off to the west here. Shielding it is not great, but bleed stacks might still be good. The bleed stacks, it says that they're equal to the damage dealt. So does that just track somewhere under the hood? How much damage each stack of bleed is meant to do? I feel like another triumph of this game is that I think it feels good throughout the entire game. Like, it feels good at the beginning, middle, and end game, which you can't say the same for a lot of RPGs and RPG adjacent titles. Like, the classic problem with your tactical RPG is that they have like a really upside down difficulty curve, where it's at its hardest at the very start. Obviously, I wasn't getting 5- and 6-star ratings at the beginning, but I still felt like the game was accessible at the beginning and interesting. Let's see. Ooh. Didn't know that they added an evolution for this guy. That's cool. I'm gonna play around with not doing fire shield. Let's see. Well, I guess fire shield's really good because I'm not attacking, which means he's getting more charge stacks. Maybe I shouldn't not use it. I'll try it. Probably better to shield. Might get my ass kicked actually here, we'll see. Yeah, I agree, Spiky. I like Gunfire Reborn, but it does definitely feel like no matter what you do, even if you do that, they added like an add-on in one of the most recent patches that makes the final act harder. It doesn't matter. If you're able to get through the second to last act, the final act is going to be trivial. I don't think I've ever actually fought the final boss in that game without completely curb stomping him, you know? Druid Soul. Okay, got it. Probably just means I'm a worse player of it than Spiky. I'm probably not making it through the previous act unless if my build is already like destroying everything. Thank you, Audrey, too. Mage Flask. That's interesting. Lots of really cool, like, build-defining accessories in these post-launch areas. Oh, is this going to get me to that little... I don't think it's going to go that high. Never mind. Yeah, you just haven't built up enough damage yet and Reincarnation 8 to be able to do anything about them, right? Yeah, there's that one armored, like, spin-to-win guy. Fuck that guy. Actually pretty close to a rock I want to levitate, so do that real quick. What's the other thing that's over here? Oh, music wall. I gotta come back here anyway, but... So it won't take but a second to check it out. Yay, fretless base. Alright. Oh, here we go. Alright. About to get my ass beat, I think. You're just fucked. Here I probably want to change my ultimate out since it's a single target boss. Okay. Yeah, probably the ice one is really good. Oh yeah. Great minds. Thinking the same thing. The big deal with the super bosses is that they get 3 turns. I guess also their stats are crazy good. I thought the ultimate was only... Can I use multiple ultimates? I thought it was a shared cooldown across everybody. I was misunderstood. I'll try to get lightning stacks on it. It's a lot of misses, yikes. Ah, okay. 1 per turn was the part I missed earlier. Gotcha. Sure. Oh, I didn't have as much shield that time, so the big hit's gonna do less damage than it otherwise would. This is where I might die, we'll see. Do this more smartly next time. Bye, bud. Burn stacks do so much damage. Not quite. I'm probably gonna die here. I guess if I do happen to squeeze out a victory, I'll fight it to get the 5 or 6 star later. Might get it here, actually. Oh, it has that ability. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we want this. Yeah, actually really good here. Don't really have a lot of debuffs to worry about. I think we stay on Hades. Maybe we want Giga Drill instead of Rocket Launch. Try just focusing on buffing maybe with this guy. Had some success with that in the past. Early chill there is pretty good. Ooh, he survived. Okay. This will hurt pretty bad, though. Fire shield's definitely less good now. He's already at max burn stacks, but... worth it just in the interest of removing debuffs. I need to put another point into that when I get a chance, just for situations like this where it would actually help to heal a little bit. Just missing a bunch of buffs there is pretty good. Ow. I feel like my dot game is strong enough that I can delay a lot in these fights and just wait on the 4 stacks of burn to fuck them up. $62 charge stacks on the big guy. Archer might die here. Didn't target him. I was lucky. Pretty cool animation. So many misses there. Right, he comes back. I forgot. Oops. Now I'm not shielded, so I might be in trouble. Burn gonna kill him? Yeah, I thought so. That's too bad. I may have been on track there to get a pretty good rating. If I had planned a little bit better around the Phoenix ability, I may have gotten a better rating. Spark. Oh, that's cool. I need to get these last tiers for single target fights like that. I think some of my defensive upgrades have been helping me out too. I think I'm going to want the final form of each of the single targets rather than taking anti-cascade or the other gold sense. I can probably respec him just to remove gold sense so I can pick up anti-cascade, since I don't think I really need gold very much anymore. Probably want this. That would have maybe gotten me a 5-star. Being better would be nice. I heal so infrequently with him that I don't want to dedicate too much to it. I guess it depends on when he dies. If he dies in the 3rd attack of the round, this is clutch. Otherwise, he's probably just going to die again. the handful of times I do have to heal. The points in healing related abilities matter a lot. I guess if I pick this up, I might be able to re-up shield that gets burned by, 'cause I don't want to keep using shield on the pilot if I can get away with it. This says active and passive. Have passive sources of healing here? I might. I don't think that includes like regeneration. One free man. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we'll see how badly I get fucked now for having only invested in my front three characters. Usually I've been able to crush keeper battles, but... Are these like player builds or something? It's interesting that they have a Spectral Familiar. You guys are also Buffy boys, huh? And you get ultimates. Okay. Still on all my single target shit here. Always try again when I fail. One went down. Glad they died before that happened. Oh, that steals buffs? That's mean. Holy shit. That is an attack. Oh my god. Holy fuck. This Thanatos guy is not messing around. Alright, well, the second string is gonna lose instantly. I haven't even leveled most of them up. Perfect. Okay, let's see. Alright, again, I'm gonna have to come back here once I'm at max level. I will level up my second string, but... Yeah, I kind of wish there were more keeper battles. I feel like they could do that as a patch, just like distribute a ton more keeper battles throughout the game. I get the sense that they're way harder to do. Really punishing misses there, damn. I'm gonna get fatal cutted again. The exact same thing's gonna happen here. keeper battles? Really? That attack is fucking nuts. What the hell? Guess rating doesn't matter, right? Blind stacks kicking my ass there a bit. Ooh. Lost my pilot. It's unfortunate because he was my big source of damage there. Should just make it so I have 6 goblins. I think that's probably the smart thing to do. Means I gotta go pick up another... I might have enough level badges to catch up my goblin miner, but I could also just go catch another one. Interesting. Here, the only way I'd be able to use that revive skill is if one of these creatures dies, but the Goblin King is still alive, right? I might be okay if I can just give these guys their ultimates. Oh, and it specifically only revives... Okay, so I can't, like, bring somebody back from my A-team. I see. Makes sense. Need to get some ongoing damage on this guy, but it's not really going to matter. We lost. I guess he's fully chilled, so... Good. Let's switch, do some changes here. So... There's my Goblin Miner. I don't have to use that many. No other uses for level badges, so. I think I already used a skill potion on them. I guess not. Also gets the Giga Drill. Can't be dodged. All right, it's going to take me a second to look at all these abilities and decide what I want here. Redirecting monster takes increased damage. That must be really strong if that's the case. Generate mana when an enemy takes burn damage, which is basically all the time with my setup. Gotta get them equipped too, which is going to be kind of annoying. And minimize damage taken as much as possible here. One more skill point. Shield all. I think Mega Protect is actually one of the more interesting things here. Because Armor Up, I'm already going to have full Barrier and Glory by the time I activate it. And Ultra Speed, again, should already have that applied to everyone. 3 more skill points. Where are we picking up here? Possibly just more defense. This, of course. Have a lot of healing. May as well, since I don't always max that out. Weakness. I think disease control is actually super strong. Didn't appreciate it at first. Boulder Toss, Fatal Cut, Gemstone Barrage. Thought about dipping into this tree for some upgrades. Actually, I should probably respec him because Revive is so bad. Let me do that. Just review him from scratch. Okay. Needs that to go deeper. Lens I still really like. It's quite good. Mana. I need to increase max mana, max HP equally here. Oh shit, I should have if I was gonna do that, I should have taken this. That's okay. Do the single target, I guess. Seems hard to also invest in crit chance. There's some interesting stuff in here that's based around crit chance, but it just seems tough to pull off, you know? Multiple stacks of heroism, which is kind of cool. Both single target. This is magic damage versus physical. I already have a decent amount of physical. Don't like bounty. Start taking the health and mana buffs. Okay, let me try to get some equipment sorted out here. So you specifically want plus HP and plus mana. So this might actually involve me wanting to go craft stuff, so I'll do that really quick. Hold on. Level stuff up. Alright. Let's see, what do we want equipped here? I think we decided Moonsword's pretty good. On him specifically. Health, maybe? Warhorn. Scepter. Okay, so I could do the scepter and the do that instead. Warhorn. Health. Crown's okay on him. It could be better. Is there something that's just... Oh, it's the ribbon. Okay, which I already have equipped. One that's just health and one that's just mana. So health, mana, health, and then mana. Let's see if I can find that. I think that's the vital ring and then... not the tome. Oh, and the mana ring. Okay. Try this. But I'm getting all these drops. Okay. So that looks good for him. Still stronger in attack than he is in magic. So your deal still mostly defense oriented, if I recall. Maybe not. Oh, it is defense. Okay. Second string defense person. Just defense, or do I have something else that scales here? Mana, buff at the start of combat, chance to dodge. I feel like that type could be kind of nutty in like crazy fights like this where even dodging one attack can completely change the outcome. Just looking at the fancy stuff to see if there's anything I want here. Might actually want the spark. Try to do stuff that's when he gets attacked, he puts stuff on the enemy, because he already has like a ton of passives that do that. I think I have maybe one more of those. Just doing it to try something, you know, not because I think it'll be particularly effective. Ring. Buff on critical. Okay, I think I just have the two that something happens when he gets hit. Probably means I should pick up that taunt passive, but whatever. It's pure defense. Shell is pure defense. Probably would benefit from the hide. Like the wooden stick, we like the large shield. I might swap one of these out for the drum, which is an interesting thing. I thought I had a higher level drum. Maybe on somebody else right now. Oh, it's on him. Okay. That's why. Must have gotten an extra drum from a random something or other. Verdant gem and azure gems. I think I can just buy those. I like that the crafting boxes give you stuff from every tier. If you just get lots of crafting boxes and just always open them, then you're generally a pretty good chance that you're going to have access to a lot of good stuff. Let's see. Problem is that the scepter's in the offhand, so I'm only getting half the effect. So if I'm going to get half the effect from something, it should be from something that's giving a bonus to both. I don't know. Health plus 500 is pretty good. I think this is probably fine. Alright, I'm gonna give this a try. I don't know if it's gonna work. Actually, while I'm here, let me see about getting a higher rating on this guy. There's two of them that I can try to fight again now that I have ultimates. This one that I barely beat, probably beat him. I remember that he respawns. Oh shit, I forgot to switch him back on this. That's good. Like how fast that is. It's like, yeah, whatever, you made a mistake. It's okay, we'll let you fix it. I'm gonna try to stand for as long as possible here. Max chill, that's good. I'd like to see it. He said at least 4 loading screens. This game is extremely respectful of the player's time, which I really like about it. Some of those buffs, thank you very much. Ow. Burn might kill him here. Ooh, kind of close. Extra shielding is pretty nice there. Not enough cleanses there, sadly. Ooh, I think Warlock's dead again. Very dead. Okay. He still gets to go after that. See, there's no shield stacks up though, so I probably should have done that in a different order. I probably should have rezzed him and then shielded. Ow. Star rating care at all about, I can use my words here. Does it care at all about like items used or if people die and then are brought back, or does it only care about what their like health and stats are at the end of the fight? Gigadrill might be able to save the day here. Let's see. Dodge doesn't look good though. As long as the big shield hit doesn't miss, nice. That's more like it. And if I got a 6-star rating, I could get a reward box level 5, presumably. I don't think I'm ready for this guy yet. He's pretty hard. Well, the end of each of your turns. Okay. So it's not just top off at the end and that's all we care about. It's how topped off were you the entire fight. Never found that key, huh? Ouch. Probably should mark that. Get rid of this. Gotcha, that makes sense. my god, there's so many of them. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I should have checked for a warp point. Okay, well now I know. Beat all the legendary keepers and prove yourself. Good lord. Okay, I kind of want to try this. I know it's going to increase the time it takes me to beat this game by a bunch, but I love this game, and every bit of side content has been incredibly compelling. So I think before I bother, I should probably... Do we say 42 is the level cap? Now I have a warp here. I don't have to worry too much about finding my way back. Music wall, Mario block. Let's finish up this area first. Good enemy XP there. So we're almost there. Levels in this game are just skill points, right? You don't get stat increases for levels, or do you? No, voting system games don't compete with franchise focus. Takes valuable time from the next games that won the vote. Yeah, it seems like it's really hard and on purpose. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Hey guys, give me some precious XP here, please. A lot of over-shielding he does to himself when he casts that, unfortunately. I don't think I have anything I can do about that. It'd be nice if you could change your ultimates when you see the opponent. I get why you can't, but... Bye. Another druid soul. One of those guys later. Keep taking the health and mana nodes, or did I already pick all of them up? I think I did. Try to catch up magic. Trying to see if there's anything else I'd rather take here. Okay. Right. Okay, so I see some fake walls down there. Oh, what's this all about? It's just like the Esper start of Final Fantasy VI. Celestial feathers. Okey doke. Surprised there's not a ground pound. That seems like such a straightforward Metroidvania upgrade. Maybe there is one in, there's gonna be one in a future post-release patch zone. I don't think I understood this before. So the idea of the mosquito is that the ability makes it so the vines can't detect you, I guess. I know it also works as a way to avoid enemy encounters. Like specific height? Interesting. Don't think I've encountered anything that can make me go higher than this thing. Maybe there's like a true flying you can get at somebody. Oh, there's a grapple up there. I didn't see it. My bad. I had an interesting grapple creature. Another little spider bro will do it, this guy. My bad. What else is up here though? No. Way I came. Been working with Sidekick for so long, I kind of forgot its base mechanic. So does the extra hit that it enables do damage based on the damage of the attack that triggered it, or is it just like a fixed amount of percentage damage? I'm wondering if Sidekick hits harder on an ultimate or not. This is the short version of my question. Fixed base damage. Okay, thanks. But it does scale with the stats of the person who did it, right? Yeah, okay. Kind of looking forward to these legendary keeper fights because, like, the goblin passives are interesting as members of my team start to die, but then the passives start to affect my A team. I like the time it takes to get the level cap in this game is also perfect. Like, it definitely gets slower as you approach the 40s, but it Slower in a good way, it feels like. I think the only thing that could make it feel a little bit better is if the enemy level scaling also increased XP gain if you were fighting a scaled up monster. They added 2 extra levels. What do we get here? Defense node, maybe? I think so. Maybe the zone basically has a mechanic that says you need to explore the whole place, right? Strawberries. Another thing that I think would be cool is if they added more like interesting foods. I feel like the cookie food is the most interesting one. Like if food kind of occupied a similar niche to some of the weird rare accessories that have strange added effects. Like they kind of have this idea of, oh, we're gonna like give you 3 food slots, but I think most people are just gonna pick whatever the best stat is for that monster and use 3 of that, right? So if they had like unique aura foods maybe where they explicitly can't stack, I don't know. It feels like they have done a extremely thorough exploration of the design space of the system that they've created, but that's one small area where I feel like they could maybe do more. Cookie's boring. It's just generically good for everything. Yeah, that makes sense. It's the only one I saw that had things like this affects shielding or healing or whatever. I feel like it would be cool if food had really, really, really niche specific use cases, right? Like this only works with a certain kind of ability. It's effectively just 3 extra accessory slots, right? I'd rather it be less of a stat stick and more of like a weird specialization thing. Gold from random battle, that's cool. It's interesting hearing y'all talk about how the keeper battles are a wall for a lot of players. I keep saying, like, I think this is the best turn-based RPG I've ever played in terms of mechanics. And it might be because something I hate about turn-based RPGs is the feeling that I can just waltz into every battle and just mash the attack button and win. But I know that that's, like, turn-based JRPGs feeling chill and just being able to do that is kind of an appeal for them. For a lot of people, which no shade, like, it's a legit thing to want to do something that's, you know, not a lot of brain power, that just kind of gives you dopamine for your labor. I click rocks for many hours every day in RuneScape, so I totally understand it. But I could understand if someone's relationship to the genre is that. I just kind of want to load in and press the confirm button and everything dies. Getting frustrated by hitting a wall. Got enough feathers, all right. Journal of the Last World Tree Tender. Actually, Raven and Dragon. That sound that just played there is very Secret of Mana. Bard. I think the reason RuneScape appeals to me so specifically is this feeling that, like, it doesn't have any illusions about what kind of gameplay experience it's enabling, that it's... that's cool. This isn't complicated. You're clicking the rock for an hour, right? And I think part of what frustrates me about a lot of trivial mash attack JRPGs is that they, like, appear to have these complex systems that actually don't matter. And you just need to kind of interface with it to find out, oh, I guess this doesn't matter, bummer, you know? I guess I've played some, like, send-ups of JRPGs where combat is made intentionally so trivial as to basically just be an exercise in grinding or making the game feel more like a walking simulator, and I'd rather they do that, I think. Like, I guess was a half-minute hero is kind of doing that, where it's like, okay, go into 6 fights, but combat just happens automatically, so whether or not you beat the boss depends on whether you got into 6 fights or not. I don't know, I'm definitely not speaking for everybody. I'm trying to interrogate why this game speaks to me so specifically. Right. Yeah. It's a puzzle game with the veneer of a JRPG parody. That still remains interesting to me because it's still at least, like, figure out what you're supposed to do, right? As opposed to we're doing stuff just 'cause. So I didn't realize that this thing could break open normal walls, so that makes looking for secret walls way easier. I feel like this should be overwhelmingly positive. It's very surprising. Let me actually move one of these so it's easier for me to reach. Sweet. Craft box. Oh, this is an interesting looking creature. New battle music. Good. Tarask. The extra stacks of barrier are worth activating with that. I should have switched to single target. That's okay. I'll do it after I lose. This game isn't for me, so it must be bad. I worry that that's my take sometimes when I don't like something, but so I can think of a couple games where I played it and been like, wow, I can see why people are into this, but it doesn't really work with my brain chemistry. Probably needed to shield again. This is probably a mistake. Drill would be great there. I got away with not reshielding. Get rid of these debuffs. Might be enough that he dies to dots. Nice. 6 stars. All right. Ooh, tambourine. Reward box 10. I really want to see. I don't know if I've encountered the monster yet that scales with instruments. It's probably the bard at the end of this area. But out here. Torch. Just increases damage. And switch stone's kind of a bummer. Ancestral metal. Ooh. Monster starts with an age stack and a charge stack. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I feel like so age is a good example of what I'd like to see food do. Because food is so weird. Age is such a weird mechanic, right? It would be cool to have a food that specifically interacts with age. Because you already have to be doing so many specific things to enable age anyway. Squeeze over there. Oh, cool. Wanderer. 3,000 years. Maybe before the creation of the sanctuary or in the celestial toad. Sweet. Got 2 buffers, which is probably overkill. See, I don't quite max out their shield with a single usage now. The other buffs from that are pretty good. Rating doesn't matter. Did I not select his ultimate? I must not have. Okay, I'll do that after this. Oh, that's Fatal Cut. Okay, it's because of... I selected it first. I see. This is the way I respect him, that's right. Probably need to move some monsters around when I do this because I have a very like tanky but can't do any damage party here. Cleanse. I gotta get some more mana for the miner. Forge is like crazy expensive. I'm guessing the bard is just like all buffs and debuffs. Okay, so who makes the most sense to bring in? Probably my next most tanky guy, because he can almost certainly survive until the other ones have to get swapped in. And he can hit pretty hard. I can do Giga Drill. Yikes. I think this just nukes everybody almost, depending on if any of them dodge any of these hits. Dodge some of them. Guards down. Joust is an interesting name for an ability for that creature. So many burn stacks. Oh, he's got the change thing too. Interesting. Sucks when you just barely miss killing one of the creatures. Should have done that third. Wasn't really thinking. So many charge stacks. This might do it. This might have been a party that I could have beaten with just the starting, like my A team, but that's okay. Go team. Loyal attendant, the Celestial Raven, the Wanderer. Celestial Raven looked to other worlds. Oh, that's cool. Did it become a Spectral Raven? I like the idea of opposing a dragon with a raven of all creatures. I guess the raven fits with like Norse mythology. Bard has scoured the world for centuries to find a way to undo the curse of ice. Oh, okay, cool. Nidhogg. Bard egg. Frozen in time. I never made this either. Okay. So first, let's see what their abilities are. We got levitate big boulders. Dissolves magic walls. Makes sense. I'm gonna look at their skill trees here in a second. All right, we got heal target, remove a harmful stack, patron cord. Damage taken is reduced by 5% for every instrument equipped. Hooray! I got my instrument monster. That's fun. I assume all those instruments were in the game long before they added this creature, and maybe they added the like categorization of instrument after the fact. Page list is separate, okay. So it's like tambourine, just healing skill up. The drum, and I think I had a third one that's currently equipped on somebody. So you have to then make the monster to have abilities that scale with the instruments, assuming you equip all 3 instruments. Multi-weakness, weakening shield. Weakening shield seems like a really strong form of shield for like just pure tanking. Oh wow, Mighty Boost is pretty sweet. Godly Strikes. Heroic Party. Yeah, it's a cool monster. I like it. Oh wow, that Glorious Spark is kind of nuts. So it's like it turns Glory into an extra stack of sidekick, basically. Level these guys up. Probably more points in defense. Like the 25% chance on that. Protect has been more valuable than I expected it to be. But I guess I'll use Mega Protect if I absolutely have to use it. Yeah. That ended up being a mistake to not have done the shielding. It feels like Fire Shield is better on turn 2, because I already start with so much shield on that guy. Lesson learned. Start with Fire Shield. Still got 6 stars. Final form. Really curious what XP does, if anything, when they're maxed. It feels like something they would think about in this game. Just being default dodge is actually pretty strong, I think. I think I gotta respec this guy. Because I want to get rid of gold cents since I don't really need money anymore, so I'm gonna do that really quick. There's enough nodes here that I'm interested in. Skill resetter. Okay. Two points. Which means I missed a node. Let me find it. Oh no, this one and the one I just got from the level up. Okay, that makes more sense. So I don't know if I want Fiery Shots 5 or if I want Evasion and Anti-Cascade. I think I need to make sure he doesn't die as fast as he has been, so I think I do want Anti-Cascade and Evasion. Mana shielding just doesn't seem super great since it's based on max mana. Do that. You are done, friend. Alright, and here... I feel like Phoenix Affinity is a trap. It seems like a cool ability, but... it's hard. Because again, I think the problem is that that happens on like turn 1 or turn 2, and then it gets killed again, and who cares? I wonder if Occult Power is better than I'm giving it credit for. So here's a question. I'll wait to spend that point until I get the answer. When something says it applies a random buff, does it necessarily have to draw from buffs that haven't already capped out on that monster? Or can it draw a buff that has already capped out and then fail to apply anything as a result? If that makes sense. Just swap this bard over here somewhere. Okay, so that's better, because that means whatever buff I'm deficient in, it might be able to apply 4 stacks of it. So maybe I'll try it. I could always see if it's good in like boss fights and then dump it if it sucks. So I get 42 and one more monster here. For funsies. Yeah, I currently have 6 goblins, so that helps with that, but... I think I would like Occult Power better if it was a party ability and it applied 4 random buffs, not to each monster in your party, but, you know, it randomly targeted 4 monsters to apply 1 buff each to. But then did the math where it's like, oh, okay, well, this guy already has all the buffs, so we're going to favor the monsters that have fewer buffs, right? It would still kind of be hard to justify using in a lot of cases, I think, but... I gotta rearrange these again. So let's put this 3rd. Great. Maybe you're not, if you're not doing this specific set of 3 Pokemon. Level cap. Oh, I didn't see what was happening, if they were getting XP or something. I'll check after this. Six times 80 Earth. Oh, this is the crit one. Okay. Since I haven't invested in crit, this is the better choice. If there's nothing else on the board that I'd prefer. Yeah, I like it. It has interesting consequences. They definitely did a good job of making buffs feel good in this game, which is hard. It mostly did it by not making buffing an action that is something you just spend a whole turn on and get nothing out of, right? The fact that buffs are building your combo meter for your finisher is pretty huge. Right. Yeah, and the fact that it specifically selects for buffs that aren't already capped makes it way stronger. Otherwise, it would be kind of lame, actually, I think, if it wasn't for that. Trying to remember to pay attention to XP here when the fight ends. So they are still getting level cap XP. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Don't know where they're going with that, but... Nidhogg down here. Oh, I walked all the way around the warp point for this place. It's kind of funny, actually. See you. Yeah. I think that's probably the case. I think this game is in a similar space to Tunic, where you kind of need to have a lot of player preference, player type things aligning for it to feel like a perfect game. Related to Sakurai's comment about increasing the broad appeal of a game decreases its game essence. Like, Tunic feels like a game that is like maximum game essence. Feels like a game that is maximum game essence. And that necessarily has to come with the risk, I think, that some people don't get it, which is fine. And actually, it makes me sad, like, what games must exist that are maximum game essence that are incompatible with my brain chemistry, and so I don't enjoy them. Even though they're like, you know, capital G games, like really, really good for the people who really dig them. Surprising, so I can swim and fly, but not if I jump out of the water. Age of Empires 2? Okay, yeah, I could buy that. I feel bad about not getting that, where it's stressing me out more than it is fun for me. I don't think I have anything that can get me up there. Do I have a monster that can get to that chest yet that anyone knows of? Thought maybe it'd be a good use case for you need to be able to have dual mobility to swim and then fly, but doesn't look like that works. Actually, let's move some monsters around. So you are strictly better than you. Break open walls, you're fast. I think I've spent a lot of this stream like elevating and being excited about talking about games that are perfect for everybody. Oh, that's fun. Mage Flask. And now I wonder whether those games are really good. Like, there's a pretty small group of people who just cannot enjoy Breath of the Wild, I feel like. But I wonder if these like maximum game essence games that necessarily select for a certain audience that's like super into the intersection of all the genres that are being represented, if those are more interesting on the whole and more worth praising. Disco Elysium is another one where I feel like this is a perfect game, but I definitely know a lot of people that would never be able to play this, and it's not their fault. It's just wouldn't be their bag, you know? Kerbal might be that too. Interesting. All the mage stacks. It's an interesting category of game to me because I feel like it's like another axis of quality when you're describing games and trying to like review games and criticize games, right? Like, because a game can be not for you and also do a really bad job of what it's trying to do, or a game can be for you and also do a really bad job of what it's trying to do, or not for you and do a great job, in every combination of those two things. He's into toy. Oh. I don't think it is. I think that a game being a really good toy is a virtue for people that are into like sandboxes and toys. If it achieves what it's setting out to do very well, such that its audience thinks it's perfect, like. All right, we got our max team. It's very exciting. I'm just picking boring stat boost now with this guy, which I've pretty much exhausted the relevant ones. I guess I can take an attack boost. Probably what I'm going to do here. I already have basically his whole tree equipped. So I guess the question then becomes like, if a game isn't for you, how prepared are you to be able to determine that it's perfect for the people that are in its target's audience, right? Like, I personally don't jive with Monster Hunter, or at least the Monster Hunter games I've played. They're deeply frustrating to me, but I wonder, like, for the person that this clicks for, is this perfect? Do they have no complaints, you know? Nothing they wish was different? I think the answer for Monster Hunter specifically is no. It sounds like even the super fans I know can often be frustrated by some of its decisions. I think that's what frustrates me about a game like Warframe or Path of Exile, where it's like even the people who like this game, there's still a lot of things about it that are fucked up and are far from perfect. So it's not just, oh, this isn't for me. Draco Mirror. Thought it was gonna be Nidhogg. This is inspired by Nidhogg. It being like a water dragon, that's cool. I should have switched to single target stuff. Oh well. Not only is this not for me, I have it on good authority that it is bad. Oh, I've had people explain Monster Hunter to me, and I played, I don't know, was it like 60 hours of it or something when it was on Subblock back in the day? It's not for me, I don't think, unfortunately. There's a lot of stuff about it that's like deeply irritating to me. In 8 years of streaming, like, over time I found what I enjoy about video games is critique and like trying to understand and articulate what I like about them and what I don't like about them. But with that comes this feeling all the time that I'm not being fair, right? Or that I'm implying that like my taste is what's objectively correct about the game and my way or the highway, right? Which isn't how I want to come off, even though I often do unintentionally. But I like this idea of thinking of this axis of games and games criticism where you say, how good is the game for the audience it is intended for, right? Because I think you can say that there are things about Warframe or Path of Exile that are objectively bad. Even for the people who are really fucking into those two games, they're just bad. Not up for debate kind of a thing, right? Swallow, hey! A little Chrono Cross reference. A couple Chrono Trigger things in this game. That's nice. That's also an evolution of the base dragon monster. I love it, Drakenov. That could actually be good for... That's pretty decent for my Goblin King, I think. Yeah, it's easy to misplay in Monster Hunter and not realize it. I would agree with that. Very bad at player feedback. I've just come here the whole time. That's funny. Yeah, I've had that attitude before. Like, I shouldn't have to couch everything I say in this is just my opinion buts. Right? Like, we should be able to have a society where that's understood by everyone, that, like, it's my opinion by virtue of me having said it. But I think that there is kind of an irritating timbre that people can take when they're talking where they make it sound like if you disagree with me, you're wrong and you shouldn't like this game because you're an idiot, you know? I felt like I was on the verge of implying when I was playing Final Fantasy 13, and that's not at all what I meant. Big the dude energy. $490 years. Okay, the other more games. It's consistent with what we learned. Sealed away the celestial dragon. Second trio evolution. Okay. Oh, another instrument. Fun. That's a tale for another time. I'd love to try to make the bard work. It's an interesting monster. Charge blade, where a critical part of the rotation is winding up your super attack and then pressing the block button to cancel out of it. I don't know. It's just when we lean too hard, though, into I don't know, implied subjectivity. Like it accelerates into nihilism really quickly. Like nobody can say anything about anything because everything is subjective. Nothing matters. Just windmill slam the nihilism button. Like why are we even talking? So I think it is possible to look at certain game mechanics and decisions and design principles and say, that is bad. There is no one for whom that is good. There's not even like a, you know, an unintended scenario where it works for someone, you know? I suppose that can be hard to tell, though, because games like the Souls series have established, like, hey, we're going to bring back these previously maligned game design concepts, but we're going to do them on purpose this time because of the benefit they provide, right? We're going to remove the objective markers. We're not going to tutorialize things because we think that there's something lost when you do objective markers and you tutorialize. Like, I agree. That's one of those situations where I'll say only do that if you know what you're doing and you're doing it on purpose. Like, don't do it by accident. Don't just not have objective markers because you forgot to add them, right? Yeah, I would love Monster Sanctuary 2, Doom Bob. I'm really interested to see what they would do with the sequel. Like, there's already so many good ideas on this game. Like, I feel like you keep the same monsters. I don't even know, I mean, maybe you expand the roster a little bit, but that was one of the big flaws with Pokemon, in my opinion, that they just kept adding too many fucking Pokemon. It's like, just do the Alolan thing. That was genius. Like, make variants of a really solid base of like 250 or 300 monsters. You have infinite space to do that until the end of time. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's another creature that can climb out of this. Finishing the basic Max X combo is a trap option. It's like, why are you like this? Do I have a thing that lets me... I don't know if I do. Dash and provides light. There's like a platform at the end that I can stand on. Okay. It's to jump towards the end. I think I need to like bring something over there and then... I don't have a creature that has both light and is rideable, right? Is light? Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, sonar, that's cool. Thanks. That has never come up. It's kind of cool, actually. Very cool. Loot. Really be fun to try to make that work. So I cannot get to that chest yet, right? Because I don't have any monster ability that gets me out of the tar and then gets me high enough. I don't see a grapple or something. Just reviewing here. Oh wait, that worked. Okay. Didn't work in that other area though. Although maybe it did. Oh, I didn't mark it. Shit. I don't remember where it was. I think I think it's like you can lift yourself out of the water with fly, and then you can do a double jump, and that's how you get up to it with the turtle. But I don't remember where that is anymore, so. Oh, that's cool. Because there's 4 different unique instruments. Yeah, I want to see what the shift looks like for him. Quick. Have a debuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. I should check out what this guy shifts to, too. Oh, those look cool. Dang. Loses a third of its charge stacks. I like the look of this one better, but I'm probably not going to use it as an actual monster. I may as well pick the one that looks cooler since I'm riding it all the time. Enlightened. Enlightened would be like crazy if I could get it on one of my gobos. I feel like they could maybe do something with some of the shifting passives. Give you like a really, really complicated end game way to pass them around, you know? That's already done. I already caught this guy. Still have to beat him though. I might be able to. Well, I mean, nothing's gonna change now because I've got max level, max equipment. White mosquito. One of these guys. That could be cool, yeah. I like that they've designed all of the buffs to intentionally involve multiple actions to increase the combo meter more. Lots of really smart stuff in this game. The mosquito have some kind of passive that automatically confers regen to allies. I don't see a buff for it, but maybe they just regen by themselves. 26 lovely stacks. Gets them right up to 3 sidekick stacks, okay. So really impressed at how different they managed to make some of these team comps feel, right? Like, it's a really powerful ability to try to set up your team around tons and tons of regen. That was cool. Not quite gonna die, I don't think. Nice. Game is so good it makes me angry. You're making Dragon Quest XI look bad, and Dragon Quest XI is actually pretty good. Allied insects and ancients. Let's see. Making sure there's nothing else down here. I don't think there is. I've been everywhere down here. Okay. Let's warp out. Let's turn in a bunch of these eggs. Ones that I haven't... Donate multiple, that's right. I'm not actually going to hatch the ones where I've already hatched one lighter dark version of it, but... Don't actually want to turn those ones in. Let's cancel that. Nice. Is there a max, like, monster army size, or does it let me do that indefinitely? I gotta do some evolving. Okay, so we have Deep Stone, Druid Soul. So that's Drakenov. What's this guy's deal? Improve swimming, okay. And Sea Rage, Health Proc, Void Flare, Mana Bolster is neat. Is every dragon descended from that one baby dragon? That's kind of cool to make your Eevee be a dragon. I like that. Static Glory. Okay, very mana-focused monster. This one again. Reckless Mending is interesting. I don't think I've seen that on another monster. I have seen Mighty Boost. That looks powerful. Okay, I think I already hatched one. Cute little guy. Spore Shroud opens magical vines. Nice. Another source of that. I've made everybody else, I think, right? Let me look in the monster journal really fast. Page 1, yes. Okay, now we're getting into ones I haven't. Setsune. I have this because I fought a legendary keeper who had it, right? Same with Thanatos. The worm guy, that's great. A bard's like Mewtwo, huh? This art is really good, by the way. I haven't really looked super close at it, but it's like as good. As the rest of like the in-game sprites. A big fan. Okay. Okay, so we have some vines that I never got to burn. That I don't burn. Right on. Should be able to defeat all the champion monsters now. The super bosses, I should say. Like this theme is fine. Those later zone themes really slap. Reward box. Shield generator. Darkstone. I already made something with a Darkstone? One doesn't sound familiar. So I don't know what the deal is with that mysterious room. Let's see if it says anything now. Do I already have the monster for the Darkstone? Okay, still can't lure that out, whatever it is. Okay. Got more big blocks to move. Seems right. I'm gonna update the how long to beat to the main plus extra estimate next episode. One of those freebies, y'all. Because I like the game a lot. Guessing completionist is catching all the monsters and light and dark variants of all of them, which I'm not as interested in, but 100%ing the map would be fun. I tend to like doing that in a handful of Metroidvanias. I don't think so. It's kind of a lame reward for that. I underestimate how powerful the like extra burn stacks from Fire Shield are. Like I keep thinking, oh, that's a defensive attack, but I think it actually results in a shitload of damage on his turn. Especially since burn can stack up to 4 times. I missed that Electric Surge had a shield aspect to it. Problem with that is that it's... Oh, it is physical. Okay, I just counted this earlier thinking it was magic. I thought it was magic, which meant I needed to have at least, however many stacks is it? 15 charge stacks for it to be useful, so I couldn't use it on the first turn. Maybe I want that then? Early shock is pretty good. Thanks for pointing that out. I misread that before. Give it a try here. See how it holds up compared to Fire Shield. Decent shield. Oh. It's a pretty good ability to mime. Ouch. I think it's less good, but it might be better for some of the fights I'm really going to be struggling with, just to be able to do damage and shield at the same time, and throw shock stacks out, so... I guess it isn't super great to not be building a bunch of charge stacks on turn 1 with him. I think Fire Shield on turn 1 is just, like, insanely good for him. It might still be that the shield ultimate is good though on turn 2, because otherwise if I use turn 2 to deplete his charge stacks, everybody ends up behind on shield if it's an enemy that survives through that, so maybe that replenishes them enough, you know? I'll give it a try, we'll see. Maybe I'll give it a try, maybe next time. Always fun to win on turn 1. What does getting a level up at level cap even do? It's so interesting to me. Yeah. Well, shield, I guess I'll have a couple off turns where I can't, right? Because I can only use it every 3 turns. I still agree that it's super good. I'm just trying to imagine here. Turn 1 Fire Shield, turn 2 Ultimate. Now it's on cooldown. turn 3 fire shield again. The next turn it's still on cooldown. Oh, shit, wow, I just got fucked up. Doesn't happen often. Sure, I'm with you. I'll try it in one of the keeper battles. We'll see how it plays out. Right, because otherwise spamming fire shield feels bad because you hit the burn cap so quickly. That's pretty sick. Shielding actions, specifically. Yeah, because I have this boring-ass orb. That would be way more interesting. A special feeling when you're playing a game that has Dark Souls-style equipment upgrades. Where you're like reading all the upgrades, like, oh, that's neat. Not for my build though. Oh, that's neat. Not for my build though. And when you actually like find something that would be good for you, you're like, oh shit, I want to use that like right now. Blue gems. One to two random debuffs. Okay. I guess it's just the one action, but I feel like that makes opening with team play better. So I don't need him to do lots of damage. And that fills in debuffs that I haven't already capped on, which is really good. Do I have some other utility? 29%. Region. I think I actually want this dumbbell on the Goblin King, maybe. I prefer the shield gen to the bandana. Let's check that out. Great. How much is that? Shield for 644 every turn. Okay. I'm wondering if I can do anything else with this guy that's interesting. Does utility always select for these specific golden ones that have something that's not just a stat increase? Just making sure I'm not missing anybody. Not looking at them all individually, I think that's true. Okay. Need to review here in case some of these are better than what I'm currently using. It is, yeah. I'm just making sure it covers everything. I wonder how many that gets up to when it's maxed out. I've got the resources to find out. Becomes 2 charge stacks. 2. Okay, so you end up getting a lot of charge stacks potentially with that. That might be good for him since he's so based on... I guess it's only turn 1 though, so maybe not as good as I'm thinking. Don't need the magic. Things other than stat numbers, yeah. It gets to apply an additional stack of any debuff, namely burn. Can I give him something else that applies debuff? I would need to get a duplicate of the thermal reactor. That would be great. Okay, well, I'm pleased with my current setup. Give this guy another point in defense, I think. I was thinking about putting it in Protect level 5, but I have the ultimate for it, so I think it's just defense. Monsters that don't generate charge stack. Well, it's only on the first turn. It's probably really good on a monster that, if you're already doing like an age party, I bet that's busted, but I am not doing an age party, so... Let me see how this guy goes now. I'm at max level. Same team. He's a nasty boy. Max burn. Weakness and poison and shock and chill. Jesus Christ, that was pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to change this. Let's forfeit. I think we still want Electric Surge, even though it's target all. Need to change this to Frost Pierce. Is there a reason to get 6 stars on everybody? I guess you get the reward chests, right, for beating the super bosses. Those are all the ones that are listed as 42, right? I don't think I actually want it on the king. Thanks for the reminder, though. Wasn't as good as last time, but that's okay. Dodge is saving my bacon there, good lord. Feel less bad doing this now because that's gonna throw some debuffs on him. Armor break. Okay. A lot of charge stacks on my big boy. Might be in trouble here, depending on who he targets. God, those dodges are saving my ass. Do not deserve that at all. Let's keep getting rid of bleed, please. Is he at the maximum possible debuffs? He is, wow. So it's really easy for a single target to get the max debuffs now. That's really cool. Now he can do some damage and blow up his... Very cool. Oh my god, 11,000 damage? Holy shit. That was fun. trident. Ah, really close to the 6-star. That guy's deal. Levitates big boulders. Fiery stabs, life overload. Lord of the Deep. Critical hits of aquatic monsters apply bleed stacks equal to 20% of damage dealt. Neat. So the ultimates, like shift passives, are drawing from a pool of ultimates. It's not like every monster gets its own. I'm guessing maybe the rocket is pretty unusual, or maybe it's only for constructs. Blacksmithing. That's such a cool idea. Oh, I didn't realize it had 2 instances of Hunt. That's pretty strong if you have a crit party. Critical chance up by 7% is pretty cool. Just shifting all of my unique monsters here. So why not? I like seeing the different sprites. And this monster gains a charge stack. Share it with another monster in your party. Good lord, if I could put that on the goblin pilot. Oh, bleed out. That's nutty. As an aura. Like you could do an entire build around that. Okay, so same shifts there. Yep, this is a blind playthrough. I haven't played it before. Everything just like melts after a couple turns. Okie doke. That's fun. Y'all are all at least 5 stars now. Okay, looking on the map for stuff. Actually, let me look on this map so I can actually highlight things here. Should just be removed. Miniature sun. Should be able to get that now. Like I had a music wall somewhere really far away. I'll check the map and see if I marked it. Ugh. I guess I don't know what you put in those. I feel like they should, if they put any interesting like utility accessories in a non-crazy chest location like that, I would have moved them, I think. Okay, let's see. Mysterious room. Trade golem. Oh, I still don't have the information to do the second clock puzzle, do I? I don't think so. There's a music wall. Okay. I guess I should say what I perceive to be a second clock puzzle. I don't know for sure that that's a thing. I'm gonna try this first battle really quick, just for funsies, because I'm here. I needed to get more mana regen on the Goblin Miner. Forge is like ridiculously expensive. I'm gonna wait to use it till later. Yeah, because it's really strong. It's like a huge shield, too, it seems like. Really worried about Thanatos coming in here. I think I gotta kill him right away. That buff stealing is so mean. I want to manually down level that to 4 in the future. Give me Thanatos, you coward. Oh yeah, I think it's good that the game doesn't swap them in immediately and let you just wail on them. Misses are so brutal. All right, there's Thanatos. I'm about to get fucked up. Christ on a cracker. That shit is crazy. Try to beat him up a bunch if we can. It's nice having a B team that's kind of okay. I feel like the B team being like really tanky is pretty decent too. And die to bleed here, almost certainly. I think this is right to bring him in next. Ooh, that was actually a bad call. That's okay. Probably should have done Fire Shield instead. I was really hoping that was... I guess it won't ever target Thanatos there because Thanatos isn't the highest health creature. Fatal Cut's the big dangerous thing from Thanatos, though. I can survive some of his other shit. That's not too bad. Ow. Stop that. Bunch of free burn stacks floating out there. Select level is X, okay. I can just do one. Everyone will still be fully shielded. Bye, Thanatos. Well, he's gonna die. Okay, at least I can res him. Again, rating doesn't matter here at all. God, their dodge chance is so high right now. What the fuck? I thought you could res anyone from the back three. It's the last three standing specifically. I must have misunderstood, my bad. Didn't realize those age stacks are building up on a spectral familiar. Probably gonna deal with that. I see. That heal is so huge. I thought he was gonna die to burn for sure. Makes sense. I think that's smart. Yeah. Normally the pilot would outlive, I think. It was just kind of unlucky targeting situation. Hasn't mattered until now. This is harder than I've worked for any Pokemon battle in probably a couple hundred hours of Pokemon games. Feels really good. I never got to change his passive. That's why I think that that Phoenix thing is a trap. If it cleared all your debuffs, that would make it a little bit better. It reads to me as something that got, like, nerfed at some point. Oh yeah, this is the don't let the keeper battle go on forever thing. You can't just stall out indefinitely. Right. As they often do. Burn stacks again. Sweet. Oh, he has that too? Yay! That felt well earned. Level badge 42. Does that do what I think it does? That's amazing. That is my favorite thing. So you can keep focusing on your max level team, but you can use those level badges if you wanted to experiment with another monster. You just accrue a bunch of those and you can just like make a caught up team instantly. Yeah, that fucking rules. I am a fan. Oh, it's nice. It makes it shine if you beat it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to beat all these guys. It might take an entire extra episode just to fight all of them, but I'd love to try to like change up my build and see what I can make happen with it. Those are really fun, those keeper battles. It lets you max them out, basically. I think these developers have thought about almost everything I've ever complained about in a turn-based RPG. Maybe there's like a couple things that are still icky, but they've at least thought about it, right? Even if they haven't come up with the definitive all-time solution to it. Ooh, that's pretty good. Fin really likes to give me those fins. Actions by this monster remove a harmful stack from each ally. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like having the Morning Star. This guy hits like a truck. Thorn Tendril sounds nutty too. I already had a purifying mace. I want to try the thorn tendril on him. Pretty significant drop in crit chance. And probably weapon damage. Or more invested in crit damage, but I put most of... I guess I picked up all the crit damage nodes on the board here. Yes, it's one of my least favorite issues in video games. I hate it. There's so many different variations on it, too. I really like their way of doing it too, with like the little grayed out bar that builds up. You guys are about to have a real bad day. I love that my current setup, if I'm against a single target enemy, they have 4 burn stacks on turn 1, basically, no matter what. Oh, I should have done sidekick, that's right, because of the whole debuff thing. And I also forgot to do some things, it's okay. Bye, y'all. So many games have some kind of variant of leveling up a skill with usage, and yeah, you use it until the instant it's max, and then you never use it again until maybe the final dungeon or when everything else maxes out. I feel like Final Fantasy IX had a good solution to that, where like the reward for maxing it out is that now you can use it all the time. So it still feels good to max it. You can switch off that accessory or whatever. Kind of boring. Shield cell for 200 at the start of combat. Okay, so we still don't have that magma key. I don't see any... I guess there's this room up here is suspicious. We'll check that out. Generally been decent about marking stuff that was suspicious, but... That's fair. I like the feeling that like old equipment still mattered. 9 is one of the only games where I was excited about every chest and every shop that I visited on the off chance that it might have an item which was not better than what I currently had equipped, but taught an ability that I hadn't learned yet, even if I didn't have any interest in using that ability. And I also just like really like that there were enough AP to go around, or whatever it costs to equip the abilities, that you could have most of them by the end of the game on at the same time. Because a lot of them are like super situational, so I hate when they give you a whole bunch of situational abilities and then not really the ability to enjoy most of them, because you're encouraged to just use the ones that are mathematically good, you know? All right, I think I'm about out of stuff to check out here. Need to get that. Fastest way there, I think. Probably gonna have the easiest time doing this with the Griffin. No, I think I've heard of it though, because 9 is very like menuing heavy, so they have to memorize a lot of things. Did plot today. Learned all about the world tree. Bard, Celestial Raven. It's crazy. Seems like that's what's going to build into Monster Sanctuary 2 if they do a sequel. Yeah. Right. The actual plot is kind of like there, just to be there, it feels like. We need a reason to get you into this area to catch another monster. I don't know if I've encountered an indie dev team that clearly seems to be getting better at what they're doing constantly throughout the game. My usual experience with just video games in general, but especially indie games, is that the thing starts to fall apart, that they put so much of their time and effort into the game feel at the beginning, and then they're too ambitious, and things start to just kind of collapse the further in you get. Yeah, Undertale's another one that's true. Cool, thanks, sir. Saw this on the way down and suspected something. A good place to put a secret. Okay. I'm all the way done with that. I've hit everything I can do on the map. Just trying to look if I eyeball any gaps anywhere. Probably a couple like chest rooms that I haven't spotted. I know there's a chest down here that I couldn't get to because of the swimming passive thing. I have this magma key that I guess might come up somewhere else, and probably down here somewhere, but what's up with that one mystery room too? Oh, I thought that's where I needed to take it. Shit, is there someone else I gotta talk to then? I'm doing this for so long, I lost track of... Thanks. All of those numbers are yellow. It makes me so happy in my heart. Blue Cave, that's right. I remember them mentioning that. I need to get another monk, and it's guaranteed. Alright, 8 out of 9 big yellow numbers. So good. I get so much. What the hell? They're just blind? Oh, this is before I was good about marking things on the map. But still, that chest doesn't make any sense. That's pretty neat. I don't have a mana problem. It would be neat if they came up with some kind of, like, use for excess mana. I don't know what, but it does seem like mana is just this thing that you have to solve, and then once you solve it, you don't have to think about it anymore. Here we go. I haven't seen this guy in a while. You gonna fight me? Let's just try doing it with my lead team. Yeah, I've seen the passive that increases the mana cost and damage of abilities. Is it, I mean, it seems like once you solve it though, is it really easy to get into a situation where you're like depleting your mana constantly? Or is it specific monsters that do that? I guess it just felt kind of like a binary thing to me, like have you solved mana, yes or no? Not do you have an outlet for lots of mana that... Like if there was an equivalent to the ability that the Goblin Pilot has, where he burns half of his shield to do extra damage. Something like that, that like dumps your excess mana and then turns it into damage would be really, really strong, I think. I like that. Yeah, the idea of building mana, sorry, the idea of building excess mana just to protect against chill, I guess that makes sense, but because I think of games like this in terms of things that move the battle to a conclusion faster. Right, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of, Spiky. Something like that, along those lines. Fire Shield is way better in these keeper battles where I'm getting a chance to reapply burn again. Yeah, I guess it depends. This team, I haven't had to think about mana in an extremely long time. And I don't really have anything that's set on any of them that's helping me with that. I have the Goblin Warlock gives everyone mana regen, and then I have a couple passives on their trees that generate mana when things happen like crits. I'll be fine, dude. You have no idea the things I've seen. Cool. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Terranin, is that like I haven't had to focus on mana regen at all, and I still feel like I wish I could dump my excess mana into something. Maybe that's just this particular party and like the Goblin Mage passive makes it unusually easy to solve without having to spend. Like, I don't think I have... What do I have equipped right now? I have a feather on this guy. I probably don't even need it, to be honest. Let's see. Let me try without it. Mega Rock. Oh, that's that thing that the Changeling turns into. All right, 9 times. So much yellow. Yeah, I didn't even need it. Completely fine. Oh, those dodges. Cruel. I didn't get an egg. I guess none of them were shifted. Oh, also, random buffs are just giving me channel. Okay, maybe I'm underappreciating how big of a problem Mana Regen is for a setup that's not goblins. Not goblins with the random buff proc goblin. There's going to be a competition with you. I did all the work to open this place, assholes. That little bird, Vero, or whatever. Yeah, I feel like the random buffs are so cool because I haven't even had to... Like, I don't feel that I've had a battle where I just normally would have won, but got fucked over on the random buff application and got nuked, right? Like, they're really consistent. It's one of the big strengths of this game, I think, is that you can make a really consistent party out of a lot of really, like, random mechanics by themselves. Warthog guys are cool looking. All the yellow. Big nasty heal though, yikes. Bye. Mockasig, there we go. This guy. Tackle, combo initiator, power healing. I like power healing a lot, and the power shielding is really good too. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that it seems like that the Goblin Brute is one of the only monsters that has so many combo shielding nodes. He has like 5 combo shielding nodes. Center of Mass. I like Center of Mass a lot. Buffs are less effective on your party. Multi-weakness. Huh, I wonder if you could do some crazy stuff with necromancy and age. Cool way it looks like to get like a ton of age stacks early. The boar, yeah. Seems pretty cool. Oh, those debuffs feel really good to land constantly like that. I'm really glad I picked that up, the Hexing Rod or whatever for the Goblin Warlock. I don't think I've seen a skill tree in this game where I'm like, I can't imagine an in-game build that uses this monster in some way. They almost all have at least one thing that feels like it's a build around. Very cool stuff. Oh my god, so many debuffs. Bye. Giant seed. So, some kind of little rock monster, I guess. Oh, is it the really little one? Rocky? Ah. It's cool. It's a pretty early monster. And ooh, Arachlic. That's cool. Lich Shredder, of course. Poison, Burn, and Shock for free. Is he evolved into Thanatos? Interesting. Like, the Path of Exile team needs to hire this team. Come in and take a look at their math. Sweet. Really love those level 42 badges. It's really cool. Basically also means that any new thing that I hatch, I can instantly get to 42, right? Grapple. Encapsulate, it's pretty strong. Oh, you know, I wonder if the healing passives on the Goblin Warlock stack with Phoenix Affinity, like the thing that makes it 20% healing more effective and shields you whenever you heal. It doesn't specifically say heals, it says it is revived with East. East is interesting. Burst. targeted version of the thing on my goblin pilot. This is a familiar looking room. See what else is in this room before I forget about that. Maybe there's like a Uber dungeon puzzle to move that around. Just thinking, I don't think I've seen very many monsters that are built around like harming your own party intentionally in order for good things to happen, and also effectively being a hard counter against an enemy party that tries to do the same thing, you know? Like, inflicts bleed stacks on your own party, but then finds some way for bleed stacks on your party to be good, and then really fucks with an enemy party that's focused on bleeding you. I guess the lack of true hard counters is a nice thing about this game. I don't like when these sorts of games degenerate to rock, paper, scissors. I think actually the other flying one might be better for this. Let's see. No, guess not. Right. I'm actually going to move this to the top. Spam friendly. Yeah, and you have some monsters like the Goblin King that have a bunch of abilities that, or a bunch of passives that make you better with higher max HP. Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock again. Let me wrap this up real quick. I'm fully unaware of the passage of time playing this game. It's great. I love that this party is like simultaneously max shields all the time, all buffs all the time, all debuffs all the time, and I hit like a truck. Okay. Future Marstead, you just got to this zone. You've got some things to check out. Apparently there's a grapple point over here that you missed. So that's a thing. You have a couple places to check out, or maybe you're missing some of those. But keep exploring around and see what you can find. Thanks, everybody. I will be moving the How Long to Beat forward for main plus extras, because I want to do all the side content. I'm probably going to 100% the map. I'm probably going to finish up that legendary keeper room at a minimum.